All right, we are getting ready to get this thing started. Good morning and welcome to the 2026 Ioma State Pool Championships. If there's anybody out there that could just let me know, did this title not update? All right, two things for the viewers if you could help a guy out. One, how's the sound? And two, what title do you see on the stream? I am showing two different things. Oh, I see. Title did not update. Yep, we are going to get that. Unfortunately, that requires a cutting of the stream. Sound is good. Thank you, Laura. All right, and we are off and running. Scott with the first break of the match, raced a 7-9 ball. Looks like the 1 is down. Is that the 2 or the 4? That must be the 2 because he's looking at it. I don't think the 3 passes the 7. Let's see what he does with it. All right. On a Wednesday morning, why not go with a combo? Braver man than I. Way too early in the day and early in the tournament for me to be pulling out a combo, but not too early for Scott. Nice shot there. Left the 3 ball up, had a peek at the 5 ball just in case. See if he goes rail first to come all the way around to the other side where he is right there. That looks like he's just drawn straight back, even better. Careful, careful, careful. Oh, that's no good. Looks like cleanup duty for Matt. And he will have the break, not the start Scott was looking for. I'm certain of that. I think his real thought here is probably the 6 to the 8. It's kind of what he was pondering there. Kept an angle just to draw straight back. 9 ball in a great position where you don't have to worry too much about which side of the 8 ball you're on. What just happened there? I looked away typing a title for 1 second. My goodness. Well, I guess it is early morning and first match of the tournament. A couple of things I don't anticipate we'll see on the regular come later in the day once folks have got their legs and muscles warmed up. Matt now down 1-0 with the break, having let that one go. Yeah, I updated it last night, I thought. All right, we're going to see if we can't handle this date. Got a ball down. I don't think he's got a clean look at the 1. Interesting enough. Looks like a 3-7 combo may be on par for this rack as well. All right, I don't think it's going to change the title midstream. But I have that updated. We'll cut and come back if we need to. All right, Scott checking his lines. Going to kick in behind it. Try to come off the bottom rail and come up behind and underneath that one ball, kicking it away. Hopefully grab some cover with the 5 and 4. We'll cut it real thin. Might work out. All right, Matt could have the edge there. It's hard to tell. It did update. Oh, that is such good news. Thank you, Laura. Nice kick. Get a bounce. Well, we won't be seeing the 3-7 combo, I don't believe. Might be seeing a jump, though. Kind of early in the morning to be jumping around, but here we are. Doesn't even look like a full pocket, but he got it. With a look at the 4. If that 6 goes up the rail past the 7, should be the last difficult shot of the rack. Unless that happens. Scott kicking again. Can't go straight at it to the top rail. Looking at 3 rails coming in behind it. Giving it a chance to go in the side or get separation or cover. Definitely came in too shallow for that. All right, ball in hand for Matt. Does he draw him back for the combo or the 5 in the side? Well, he's trying to take it past the 9. Well, maybe he's going for the combo. That would make sense if the 6 doesn't pass the 7, but I'm pretty sure there's enough space there. Trying to carry him. All right, and Scott back to the table. After that unfortunate scratch, let's see if he comes around 3 rails. Right back to where he is. Well, I think that's what he was trying to do. Came up a little short. Going to have the 9 to deal with a little bit. Don't have to worry about shape on the 7. That should be automatic. Yeah, early morning matches. Here we are. We all know how those can go. And Scott gonna get another chance at the table. All right. Matt taking a short trip on the struggle bus. We'll see where he manages to get off. I'm sure he will. Getting this match, I believe Scott having a couple of shots as well that probably didn't go as they normally would. But again, early morning matches. Right, just make the 8. 9 ball is hanging. All right, this is very easy, but I've seen it. People get careless and scratch. Not Scott. All right, 2-0 lead and the break. I gotta imagine Scott's feeling pretty good about being up 2-0 right now. The opportunities he's given away but gotten back. Matt trying to find his game. Having a little bit of struggles himself. All right, Scott with the break. Just abusing those side pockets off the break. 4 balls down. At least 3 of them went in the side pocket. I did not see the 4th one drop. Looks like he's got a shot at it's either the 2 or the 4. Either way, it's next. The traditional 2, 6, 7, 8, 9 run out after the break. Possibly 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. Just might be what Scott needs to get going. Should be able to draw straight back between the 7, 9. Not straight back off that rail and back between the 7, 9. All right, see if he comes all the way around to play the 8 in the side, going away from us. Or just comes off 2 rails to play it up table. Every player would love to get breaking runs like that. I believe that should be 3-0, Mr. Hargens. Yeah, it is what their scorecard indicates as well. we're going to get a quick one on the board, and we do. Matt. Well, that's easy. Why not just do that every time? All right, Scott, happy to be back at the table. Matt, happy to get a game on his side. Plenty of time left. Carla, I do not have anything to do as far as the table assignments. You know, there's thousands of matches that are potentially going to be played this weekend. Unfortunately, we can only stream a few of them. But I do know there is another stream going, not a managed or commentary screen. I will have to find the information on where that can be found. All right, and nothing down that time. Matt looking at a bank or a safe. He's got a nice wall of balls. Could come off the left side of that one. As long as he can avoid the 7. Kind of squeeze down between the stack of balls there near that corner pocket. That 7 ball is kind of maybe ruining his plans, though. He did clip the 7, but still managed. Did he get cover? Where did the 1 end up? Oh, it went in. I could not see that. Got to tighten it up. Oh. And Scott with ball in hand. That last rack may have kind of got that confidence built. As silly as it sounds, that such an easy break and run could get the confidence built, but it does. Even though he didn't have to really come with a shot on that last one, it got him the feeling of pocketing balls and getting out from the break. This one, not so easy. Take the 2 up table, just got some traffic to handle there regarding your hand in the bridge and the stroke. And it looks like the stroke should be clear. In order to get straight in, he would have been dealing with the 8 ball on his stroke, so he chose to give himself an angle, try to pop over for the 3. I think he liked this path as well, the 2 rails coming out of the corner pocket for the 4 to get shape. Just watch the 7, should be okay. A little clip. All right, doing a little work on the stream there. Scott making his way through this. Be careful. Don't let that happen. Don't let that happen. Did he get knuckled? Boy, that looks close to getting knuckled. What do you think? Is he knuckled? I don't think so. Well, enough to get him. All right, tough shot here. You don't have to manipulate the cue ball to get shape, though. And if you want to get a little flatter, you'd give it some left, but you don't need to. Just come across table. Okay, got that one on the Scott Hargan side. Matt coming up with the break here in game number 6. All right, Matt coming up with the break. Tried to get it set up so we could peek in on the other table on the other side as well. Got a ball down. Let's see what he can get. What he can get going here. I'm not sure the 2 is clear. May have to be making room for that. Bumping into it here. Play the safe. Send the 2 to the other side. Well, it looks like they left a lane for Scott. Let's see what he gets out of it. Plenty of balls in the area. If he's got enough of that to control it, he is going for it. I was going to say something silly about playing a safe. I don't know what I was thinking. Looks like he's trying the 2-7 combo. Good play as a 2-way. No, that was a safe all the way. That wouldn't have been a 2-way. He wouldn't have had anything on the 7 or on the 2 next. Well, you gotta, looks like you gotta kick either below that side pocket with a lot of right. I don't think that's gonna get there though. You gotta come above the side pocket. And I think you're going to have to tighten up that angle a little bit. Oh. This is table, I see your message now, Carla. This is table 145 and 146. At other times, 147, 148 will also be in view. All right, Scott, 3 to the 4. See if he comes above that side pocket. Takes that side pocket completely out of play. Like so. All right, nice shot there. Should be able to just stop for the 6. With that angle, I think he's going to be drawing back. Well, I thought he had a different angle than that. I mean, he still did hit the draw shot. All right, and here we go, Scott. Should be 5-1, Scott, with break here, number 7, race 2-7 here. Masters 9-ball division. All right, let's see if we get the dry break or the 4-ball down break. Or something in between. Got 2. And a look at the 1. Looks like the 3-4 married together center of the table. I don't think that's the 2. We'll find out shortly enough. All right, waiting for his opportunity. Take a peek. Scott now. 1 ball dropped below. So I think that must be the 2. If he hit the shape he wanted, that tells me that that's the 2 ball married with the 3. All right, 3 to the same pocket. have to put a decent draw stroke on this for the 5. Oh, just punched. He was able to punch above that side pocket. Nice shot. Little hindered cueing here over the 7. 9 ball playing big on his 2-rail shape. Oh, he missed it. And just enough. I think, let's see if he's a banker or a cutter here. Without being at the table, hard to tell. Looks cuttable. Get off the rail. Little wave of the airbender ways there, trying to get a little more room. Nicely done with the way you had to play that off the rail. Sometimes you just have to take what you get. Pool player's not always good at that. Banked the 9 in. Put Scott on the hill. Matt with the break. Left the sound on there for a moment. Oh, and got Dan on the center table there. Matt just broke. That's the layout here on the Scott match. Try to get it set up where we can get a peek at both of them. Okay. Matt looking to get back in the match here. Should be able to come back 1 rail for the, so staying up table for the side. Nice, even better. Come across for the 8. Stop shot on the 8, leaves you the 9 and the 7 going in the same pocket here. Well, maybe not a stop shot here now. All right, worked as well. Nicely done. All right, another one for Matt. Check out the action on the other side of that pod there. See Dan in the orange there. What's the score there? That's Jeremy McHugh and Dan. That's a good match. Looks like it's 1-1. All right, Scott getting ready to break. On the hill. It's up 6-2. Game number 9. And this race to 7. Scott with the break on the hill. All right, real tester to get started. Cue ball on that rail, thin cut onto the 1. Even if he can pocket the 1 to the 2, going to be tough. Slow roll's not going to get this one done. Going to have to come up and down or leave something else on the 2. Or be a better player than I and know exactly what to do here, like Scott may be showing us. All right, still thinking. This is a tough little layout here. The safe from here is pretty tough. What I'm seeing is playing the 1 and then working on a safe using the 2. And that 3-7 for some cover. But I don't see playing a safe off of the 1. Yeah, he was trying to pocket it. How's it going to roll? All right, Matt with an opportunity. All right, left kind of sharp for that 2 ball. All right, got a reach going on here. Can't quite figure out how to get there. Trying to see if he's get there to jump. Check back with Matt, still figuring out what he wants to do. Okay, Scott, let's see what you got here. Takes a good shot here. I don't think you can use inside. You got to use just a touch of right for him. Come back 2 rails and drop under the 3. Don't need much right at all, I don't believe. Should be naturally coming that way. Slow down. All right, still can see the 4. Let's see what Dan's doing here. Is Dan trying to use that 1 ball there on the far table you see in Dan in the orange? Dan versus Jeremy. Taking the 1 to the top left, top right corner as we see it. Nice shot. Nice shot there from Dan. Back to Scott. Good speed, nice shot. Looks like he's going to clean up for the match. We'll let you see that, but also get in on the action, taken across the other side of this area. All right, that's Joe shooting up there at the full rack. And Dan and Jeremy on the second table that you see there. Scott takes that match 7-2 over Matt Perez. Scott will be moving on. Oh, 3 ball. Rumble City. Did not leave a shot for Jamie. Jamie up 4-2, I believe it is. Yeah, Jamie is up 4-2 in a race to 7. Looks like Jamie's got the 5-6 combo, getting some stuff set up here. All right, came out well. Is he going to try to stay above the 7 or just come back? I'd stay above it. He's coming back. That's why I'm here, and he's there. Going around the 8. Oh, came up light. Came around the backside of the 8 like he wanted, but definitely came up short. Was wanting to put the 8 in that other corner pocket. Instead, we're looking at a combo. Not an easy one at that. Oh, hanger. All right, so that'll be Joe. Joe's game. It's now 4-3. Try to get names up here for you. I'm not familiar with all the players. Some of them. Martin and Joseph Hull. Joseph with the break. It should be, yep, we are 4-3 in this race to 7. All right, there we go. Jamie and Joseph, race to 7. 4-3 is the current score. Keep you updated on the score on the Jeremy McHugh, Dan Cool match as well. That is 2-2. All right, Joseph was down 4-1, looking to make this 4-4. Traveled a little far there. Still available. No time wasted. 7 to the 8, 8 to the 9, looking good. Should be tied ball game. I think we can mark that one up. 4-4. Take a peek at Dan while he's racking there. Playing the bank and the two-way. Nicely done, Dan. One ball skimming out of the side. Cue ball. Not finding the bottom of that corner pocket like it wanted. Joe, after tying it up, now looking for the lead. All right, got the jump cue coming out. Got the 9 on the same end of the table. Things could get interesting. How's the 1 going to sit? stopped short of being an easy shot for Jamie. Let's see what he does here. They just bank the one away. Snuggle that cue ball up on the underside of that 3 ball, it looks like. Well, went the other way with it. That looks great as well. Took away some kicking angles by getting right up there with that 6-7. Joe finds himself in a spot here, trying to find something. I don't think you're going to find anything great. I mean, that's 5 looks like it is just not going to let that happen. Or maybe just knock that, try to tie something up. It'd be maybe a good move here. Easier said than done. Well, that would be a foul and ball in hand. Without the 3 foul rule, I don't think we'll see him go for that. This is the kind of situation where the 3 foul would be beneficial to Jamie with that 3 sitting right there next to the 1. And not a lot of great things to shoot at. Playing the safe. Try to get ball in hand on the next one. Oh, didn't snuggle up on it. I'm certain he wanted to be painted to the backside of that 3 ball. Much easier kick this time for Joe. Give the 9 a chance coming that way. Gave a swing. Hit it at a good speed that it wasn't going to sit in that corner pocket. It did find its way near the side pocket. Don't think that's going to come into play, though. Should still be the full run out here. 2 to the 3. Let's see. Is he going to bump the 9 away? Might be too far away from the pocket for that. There we go. Dan there on the other table, on the far table. I'm going to pocket this 9. And he got it. Well, it looks like 3-2 Dan, unless they have not updated the score yet. Nice 2-rail contact. Going to leave something available, that 3 to the 4. Going to be a tester. Use some top right, come around 3 rails. Well, that worked out. The fact that he did not make it, that would have been an ugly leave for the 4, but an even uglier leave for the 3. Yeah, tried to Z kick at it. No good. Jamie, ball in hand. Oh my goodness. Let the cue ball get loose there. That's definitely unfortunate. All right, Joseph, after being down 4-1, looking to take the lead here. Well, definitely made sure he drew back above the side pocket. Got this for the lead. 5-4 Joseph. All right, so my name is Rusty, or RZ, as I'm known around the pool world. Well, pool world. Around a small little area, I guess, here in the Midwest. Bringing this stream to you from the Ioma State Pool Championships here in 2026. Joseph with the lead, and then 9 on the break. Does that count? I don't know. We're about to find out. If I remember right from last year, technically in this tournament the 9 counts, but the Masters as a group have all agreed not in the Masters division to let that be a win. Are they in the Masters division? Yeah, this is the Masters division. I thought it was. Oh, powered into the side. Denied. Matumboed. But no finger wag from Jamie. Instead, he'll just take his shot up here at the table. Looks like Dan's looking to get another game on his side of the board. But Scott, some trouble. Overran a bit, but he's got the side. Or up table. Either way. Yep, side left a real natural way to get to the 4. Just did not want to be on the rail, but where the 5 is, not too much of an issue. Doesn't have to do anything ridiculous with the cue ball. All right, so Dan was able to get a good hit on that 5, give it a run going up table, coming off rail first. Rail first when you're going all the way down the rail, past the side pocket, not easy. He gave it a good run. All right, here's the shot, 5 to the 8. If he uses just draw, that 9 ball could come into play. You punch it right over with some spin, you could bring it back. Looks like Jamie's going for the kick here. We're getting to the business end of this match. It's 5-4 in this race to 7. Looks like he caught it a little thin. What are we looking at for shape? All right, that the edge is available. Cut is there. Watch they're nice, very thin. All right, there we go. Joseph. I think we can call it a comeback. Now up 6-4. Joseph put the last 5 in a row on his side. All right, no peek at the 1 there. All right, pushing out and tying up that 2 ball in the process. 1 and the 9 close together. Let's see if he gives it a whirl. It's not naturally looking like it's going to go anywhere. The 9 could definitely clip off that 8. Who knows what happens after that? Let's see if we're just going to hit it hard. Oh, got the 8, but no peek at the 1. What's Jamie going to have to look at here? I don't believe he can see the 1 in full enough to make it in the side. He's going to have to bank it. The bank does look available. He's trying to clear room for the 2-4. Did not quite happen. Should be looking to play a safe here. Tough jacked up over the 5. I think he was trying to send that 2 to the top rail. Oh, 9 ball ruining the plan. Just needs these to finish off the match. All right, Jamie, time to take advantage. You're facing an opponent on the hill. 5 to the 6. No cupcake. If that 5 drops in the side like I think it does, the Q should drop on the 6, and it could be match. Oh, what's... Ooh, that was close. Looking to close out here. All right, so after this match, stream will still be up. Commentary will be cut for just a moment. Joseph looking to finish this off with 6 in a row. And he does. All right, so I will be cutting the commentary, but let's try to get a little better look at that Dan Cool, Jeremy McHugh match. All right, one thing about streaming these matches is get a lot of questions on what's going on and where somebody needs to go. That's all right. All right, looks like that is 3-3. If it's either 3-3 or Jeremy's up 4-3. Not sure if they updated that score. Looks like 3-3. All right, cutting the stream for just a moment here. We're not cutting the stream, cutting the commentary. But we'll be back shortly. Okay. I am back. Let's see who we got on this table here. Jeremy Goodner versus Josh Maines. As soon as somebody wins a game, I'll be able to tell you who's who, unless somebody wants to let me know. I am not familiar with either of these players. This is game number 1. Masters 9-ball. If you're watching that Jeremy Dan Cool match, score on that is Jeremy 4, Dan 3. Jeremy's currently at the table. Looking at a little bit of a tester for a 3-ball. Well, Jeremy's still looking over that 3-ball. You can see in the background there. Combo try, not quite. Trying to get from the 3 to the 4. All right, Jeremy now on that 3-ball I was speaking of. Bit of a tester. He is up 4-3, race to 7. All right. Back to Jeremy versus Josh. Table 146 is not a tournament match, so I can't tell you what's going on there. But I can tell you it's not from the tournament. Oh, wait, nope, that is Robbie versus Mega. Robbie Contreras versus Mega Roja. Probably did not say that right at all. Robbie is down 5-6. If I'm not mistaken, that's Robbie at the table. Okay, I am back. Had some issues there with the front desk. Not issues, just had a question about the stream. All right, so Jeremy got that first game. All right, so Jeremy with the 1-0 lead and racking. At least that's what somebody nearby told me, so. I think we're good. Jeremy up 1-0. Check that Dan Jeremy McHugh score. Still 4-3. Still on the 5-ball. Well, I've been missing a couple good shots. Oh, one took a spot right behind that 4. I don't think there's enough room to go rail first behind the 4 and make the 1. Might be able to contact it, but we will see. Still taking a look. All right, Dan with ball in hand. Oh, the 3-ball is up on that Dan Jeremy game. I don't know why I thought they were on the 5. All right, let's see if he gets a bump on that 8-9, because I don't think the 8 passes. Again, we're watching, getting a peek in here on the Dan Cool Jeremy McHugh match. Jeremy's up 4-3. We'll get back to the Jeremy Goodner Josh Maines match in a moment. Oh, Dan. Okay, the 2-railer there is what worked. Looks like the table mechanic work is still going on the other table. So, and Randy Hansen probably not aware that we're trying to peek in on that Dan Jeremy match. All right, a nice shot from Jeremy on the other table. I don't think he left him a peek. He's going to have to kick at it. All right, well, we'll go back to Dan, see if that 8-ball does indeed go. If the 8-ball doesn't go, he's got to be thinking safe or carom. Ball in hand on this side and Dan on this end. What do we got? Dan looking to tie it up at 4s. Yeah, I didn't think it went. That was tight. That was tight. Jeremy now over here. Jeremy Goodner with ball in hand and a 1-0 lead. All right, so if you've not seen or heard the announcement yet, at the Midwest 8-Ball Championships, which are coming up in Sioux City, Iowa at the Seaboard Triumph Center, late April. Well, the whole event is April 22 through 26, but on the 24th and the 25th, we've got very special guests, Kelly Fisher and Wei Wei, appearing. They'll be doing coaching clinics, challenge matches, and a VIP lunch. So that is going to be at this year's Midwest 8-Ball Championships. Really excited to have them come into town and teach us rookies how to get it done. All right, Jeremy did wrap up on that far table. He has the 5-3 lead now over Dan. And right here, Josh trying to see what he wants to do. Bank is not on. Playing safe. Trying to get separation. Well, if you don't get cover, separation is good. Jeremy with the chance here, though, to possibly get cover. Might be thinking of just cutting this in as well. All right, Josh. Got a piece of that 3. Oh, no. Got the kick. Nicely done. Great shot there. He's got blockers. Let's see if he tries to cut it. Nice cut. All right, so now if that 7 passes, should be easy work if he's got to get short side on the 7. We're about to find that out right here. Certainly he's going to prefer not to have to do the combo. He is dropping short side on the 7. Nice shot. Is he going to drop? It is not. Skimmed the rail just a little too high. All right, Jeremy trying to draw back for the 9. All right, they are doing all kinds of work on that opposite end. You can probably see it there in the far part of your screen on that table, so probably not going to get a good look at Jeremy and Dan. Jeremy just married himself to the 9 ball and does not have a look at the 3. Made a real nice shot on the 2. Could not shoot directly at the 3. All right, Josh racking up. Just getting going on all this action here. Starting off with 9 ball. Tomorrow will be 8-ball singles. Friday, finishing up any singles that need to be completed. And then Friday evening, teams will begin. Well, according to the score sheet, still 1-0 Jeremy. I'm not sure that's correct. I believe Jeremy Goodners has 2. All right, Jeremy with a long 1 ball here. Well, that's another way to do it. And here we are enjoying the lovely game of 9-ball. Is that 2 pass? It must. It must pass by that 6 and 8. 3 sitting right there. Four in the open, just got to avoid that 9. Well, I think he was a little worried about not floating up behind the 9. All right, Jeremy up now 5-3 on Dan. Nice shot there, Josh. Come around. Not sure he can draw. Yeah, it looks like he does have the angle where he can just draw. Oh, draw back for the side. Nice shot. All right, Josh looking to get on the board here. I'm going to double check the score with the players. Right now it matches what their score sheet says, 1-0 Jeremy, which is now 1-1. But I thought Jeremy got a second game. All right, I'm going to get a score check from one of the observers here. Okay, I am back, and yes, 2-1. All right, let's see. Jeremy and Dan Cool, I don't suspect they've finished a rack since we last updated the score. Oh, they have. Jeremy's on the hill. So Jeremy on the hill, and this is what he is looking at. Little distance here from the 6 to the 7. Don't foresee a problem. The match we're looking at now is Jeremy versus Dan Cool. Jeremy's up 6-4, race to 7. We'll get back to Jeremy Goodner and Josh Maines momentarily. Jeremy's up 2-1 in that match. It should just come up one rail for the 8-ball. Well, not what he wanted. We'll come back and check on it when he gets ready to pull the trigger. Could be a moment. Meanwhile, Jeremy Goodner, Josh Maines. Jeremy at the table. Clipping the floor, find some cover. Might have left a window. Nope, I think the 6 got him. And this should be it if Jeremy gets this down. Match will be his with the 9 hanging in the pocket. Got it. And coming out. That should be match for Jeremy. Shake of the hands, and there it is. All right, some of you see Scott there. He has, looks like he is up next on that table, but we don't have an opponent yet. Oh, Josh, that's not the way you wanted that one to go. All right, back to Jeremy Josh. Oh, come up a little short there, Jeremy. Shouldn't be a problem, but certainly not what he wanted. Although that's not. Pretty sure he thought he'd be staying above that 9-ball. I don't imagine he was playing to drop under it. Side pocket, no. And gonna sit right up in front of that one. And that'll tie it up at 2s. Oh, looks like we've got another match we can get ready to get involved here as well. Randy Hansen and Dustin Kruger on that table where they were getting some table mechanic work done. I think they replaced a rail, and Randy's up 1-0 in that race to 7 over Dustin Kruger. Randy Hansen right there. Josh getting ready to break on the other table. Let's see if we can't get a score for both of these. Josh. All right, Josh, thinking that he was going to have to spot that and keep going, but the agreement, from what I understand, on the Masters is no 9-ball on the break. Randy checking up to keep on the 3-ball. All right, Jeremy with the break. Let me get this squared up for us. There we go. And Jeremy needs a score update. Try to get both tables set for you. 2-2 here. Randy looking to put another game on his side. And does. Three to the 4 is natural if you want to play it into the top corner pocket, coming 2 rails. Just come around behind it, back to center table. It looks like he is punching over. All right, left separation to give him a stroke. Got a peek at it there. Probably a better way to say it. All right, little break here on both tables. Coming up with the breaks. We got Dustin breaking on the top table. All right, someone stopped by to say hi. Let's Always nice. But I did lose track of that score. We're going to get back on that. 4-2 Josh. Okay. They did not update to 3. That was when they gave him that game. 4-3 Josh. 4-2 Josh. And the break. All right, got a ball down. Maybe able to see the edge of that one. Certainly can't cut it to the right, to his right. All right, Josh. Must be a push out. He's got a full view of the one, though. I'm sure he'll take this on. Scott Hargan's Jeremy McHugh. Beginning. All right, Jeremy's still lining up at the best path for the one. Presume we're going to see a safe here, utilizing, yep. Wanted to keep that one near the rail. He's left him a look, but it hasn't left him anything really good. Randy Hansen got good, but not really good on the 4. Should be looking okay, though. I think he can cut it. And drop onto the 5. And see if Josh is going for this or playing safe. Okay, back in the action here. Jeremy at the table. Down 2-4. Looking to close the gap. Randy Hansen's up 2-1 in that match. All right, now we got both scores there for you. Jeremy's still eyeing his options. He's got the 3 up next, no pocket for it. If he can clip to the left side of that 3, might be bringing the cue ball back behind the 9-8. Careful. Got away with it. That was close. I'm sure he's hoping to come into that side rail. Drop down towards the bottom rail from there. This will most likely get him back to the table. What he's looking at remains to be seen. Great hit. I think it's going to roll up good for Jeremy. You don't get much gooder than that for Jeremy. So, Christy, I don't know if you're still on. You said the other stream went down. That's the one, was that the one in the big arena? All right, here is one of my favorite shots. Not that I'm any good at it, but I love coming back and dropping down for that 6 from this 5 here. Wants to come down on the bottom side of the rail, I believe, or the side pocket, I believe. Yeah, he was trying to drop down under that 9 ball. Players still learning the tables. Be a tough jump trying to keep that cue ball from popping up. Looks like 3-1 Randy. Got that last game. Dustin looking to take care of this game. All right, Jeremy, back to the table. Oh, Dustin, that's Not what you were looking for. Should give Randy a great chance here at getting up 4-1. Sitting good for Jeremy. Just got to make this. Bring it back towards center table. Enough of an angle here. He's probably going to draw it to the side. Wants it to go. That should work. Close the gap. Now Josh is up for 3 once this goes down. Looks like Randy overran that just a little bit, but shouldn't be a problem. Probably bring the cue ball back to this side of the table. Oh no, just left it on that side of the table, nice and easy. All right, another game for Randy. Up 4-1. Take a look at this shot while it's being racked. On the other end, see Randy there in the backdrop racking up for that table. Josh, ball in hand here. Get a peek in at Scott and Jeremy McHugh. What's going on with that score? And that is 1-1. All right. Pick the 2 and the 3 going in the same pocket. Come back up table for the 4. Good looking racket there for Josh. Good looking layout. 5 to the 7. I wouldn't call it trouble, but as far as everything that's left, that's the. Well, if you get 2 straight, I wouldn't call it trouble yet, but straighter than he wanted. Nice break there from Scott. Okay, he had a good angle. Randy getting ready to break. One down, shot on the 2 for Randy. Josh shot on the 9. Five 3 over Jeremy. All right, Josh looking for the break and trying to get on that hill. Hey, if you're watching on the RZ Caudell YouTube page, looks like we've got quite a few of you watching. That is awesome. If you've not subscribed, I'd sure appreciate it. If you're watching on the Ioma, the Iowa Operator page, subscribe as well. Josh trying to play the carom here, I believe. Oh, and it does fall in. Carom, now a combo. Got to pay attention to where that 1 goes, because the 1 to the 3 definitely requires a good shot. On the rail, he's going to just have to take a long 3 ball. See if he goes back and forth with the cue just to give him. Well, he's going to try to make it work. The way he was looking at that. Oh. He tried getting great on the 3. I don't think getting great on the 3 was something there that was real easy anyway. I mean, I'm sure there was a way to do it, but from where he was at, getting good on the 3 was going to be tough. I liked just leaving it long and taking your medicine. Now it looks like Jeremy's going to be closing the gap again from 3-5 to 5-4. Okay, Jeremy. One more good shot here. Let's see if he just goes 1 rail forward, bring it back down. That should work. Closer to the rail than he probably wanted, but should be good. Meanwhile, that Randy score needs to be updated 5-1. All right, Jeremy, 4-3 and getting ready to break. Jeremy's down 4-5. Randy's up 5-1.
John Salvador Sr., table 112, please. John Salvador Sr., table 112.
Trying to rearrange here and get us some better views. I know many of you are probably going to want to check in on that Scott and Jeremy match. So I'm not going to try to have 3 scores out there updating, but I will keep you updated on that Jeremy Dan score in the center table. All right, Jeremy looking to tie things up here on the main table. Randy looking at that 9 ball, where it's going after he pockets the 6. Looks like the 7's off the rail where he should just need to be right there with the cue ball. Oh, didn't need to touch the 9 at all. So Randy looking to get on the hill here. At the top table. Tough cut in the side, did not fall, but looks like he got fortunate. I don't know that there's a window between the 9 and the 6. But if there is a window, it's not one that's going to let him cut the ball, just get contact. Well, maybe there is the window. Maybe the window's open for the bank. Oh, clipped the 6. And is he lining up that 1-9? Oh, boy. All right, 5-5 right here on the main table. Looks like a heck of a messy table there with Jeremy and Scott. Well, I thought there was another ball down in that pack. All right, Josh with the break. Things have been tied up now, 5-5. Randy is actually on the hill at 6. All right, looking to make quick work here is Jeremy. Oh, no. Oh, okay. Ooh, that was all kinds of nervous. First it looked like the 9 might hang, then it looked like the cue might follow it. Now, had the 9 hung, that cue would have been credited with an assist, that's for sure. Right, and Jeremy. If I'm not mistaken, that's 3 in a row from Jeremy. Let's check that scorecard. That is 3 in a row. Brought it from 5-3 down to 6-5 up. And looking to close it out with the break. Randy also looking to close it out at the upper table. If anything goes awry on that table, I'll let you know, but I think we're going to go ahead and get a better look right here at what's going on. Looks like Scott's ready to wrap up this game on the far table. Which will make that 3-1. A nice break from Jeremy. He's got to look at the one. You can see it, and I do believe it passes either the 2 or the 4. All right, Jeremy looking to close this out with 4 in a row. Scott, I believe, is now up 4-1. No, 3-1 now. Scott is up 3-1 now. He was up 2-1 before that game. Five to the 6 here for Jeremy. 5 to the 6 is key. 9 ball hanging over the corner pocket. Don't need to worry about what you're doing with the 6 once you get there. Oh, that's the 7. I thought that was the 3 leading to the 5, but that is the 7. So he was trying to get onto the 6. Why he shot that the way he did. Now Josh looking at either a combo or a long cut up a table for him. Combo down as the 5 dropping is. If he expected that, he would have rolled the cue ball up a little further. Still does have a good look at the cut here. But if he misses this, almost certainly he's missing the match. And that bounces. Yeah, it's a little funny of an angle. It's missable, but I wouldn't expect a miss here. His back cut, the 9's hanging over the corner. You don't have to worry too much about it. Cue ball should be coming in right about where he's laying his hand, maybe a little further up. Do have to give it a little pace. Like so, and that should do it for Jeremy. All right, Jeremy closes that one out. All right, we'll get you a little better look at that table. Okay. And he's back. Jeremy looking for a little kick and stick here, I believe. Sending that one ball towards that side pocket. Oh no, was able to see the full one. Was hoping to get the cover of that 4 ball. Came up a little short there. Believe we got to look at the bank here. Miss it on the pro side if he misses it. Nope, didn't even. There we go. That's smarter. Very good shot. Well, Jeremy checking his angles. I think he's going to try to. I think he's going to try to come in. I'm not sure if he's trying to come in behind it or trying to cut it. He'll hit it at a speed that gives him the best chance to roll safe. I don't think he's going to power it. Well, he gave himself a real good chance actually at coming out good there. And he has given Scott a shot, but this is not easy. Getting from the 1 to the 3. Not even sure he's going to take on the 1. He's against the rail, so he can't really put any juice on the cue ball. And it's not rolling at a natural angle that's going to be great for getting on the 3. Let's see what he does. I'm not even sure he was trying to make that. I could be mistaken. Yeah, I suspect he was not trying to make that. I suspect he was trying to use the 9 or the 8 as a separator. Put that 1 ball up on the side rail. Got a nice little crowd gathering around to watch this match. A couple of great players. Got the jumper in hand. The jump cut is wrought with danger. Got the scratch or the jumping off the table. Both are going to come into play, so he's looking at going for a more solid hit and banking the 3. Banking the 3 also potentially maybe gives some chance to knock the 3 back around table and maybe under the 9. So if he gets a good firm hit on the 3, that 3 could go 3 rails back down, maybe 4 rails back down, dropping underneath the 9. He'd be okay if it banked right in as well. All right, here we go. Yeah, I think he was hoping that 3 would be a little more towards the center of that bottom rail. Honestly, gave it a really good run. Then cut now for Jeremy, though, with good position available on the 4. If he makes this, everything else is in the open and should be able to get good shape on him. All right, right between, nice shot. Yep, from here, pretty easy. See if he goes 1 or 2 rail shape, probably 1, just straight up and down. 2 is going to make you cross the line, so more likely going 1. Wants it to go. Want to make sure you get on the correct side of the 7 here. Correct side of the 7 will make getting onto that 8 ball far easier. Try to pull above the line here. And I think he has. And looking like Jeremy's going to clean up this rack. Close the gap 4-2. Or 4-3, make that 4-3. Scott up on Jeremy. Got the All-Stars watching in the house, checking out this match. Eric Irwin, George Walters, Jessica Frieders. All right, Jeremy rolling up his sleeves, ready to get back to work. All right, got a ball down. Got to look at the 1. Looks too sharp to cut. Not sure the bank's available. It is not. All right, so I think we're going to be looking at the 3 and the 4 coming into play here as blockers. Is that going to be for the cue ball or the 1 ball? That's the question. I think it'll be for the 1 ball. Maybe not. Maybe it is going to be for the cue. With the placement of the side pocket, I thought it might go the other way, but very good control there from Jeremy. Bringing out the short cue for Scott. A little distance to cover. All right, good contact. Not the result he wanted, but hasn't sold out anything offensive. And there is a back cut available. See if you can avoid the 8-9 where he used them. All right, was not able to avoid him. Got him separated though, and shape on the 3. Andy says it's 4-3 Rusty. Andy, I'm not even playing, but I appreciate your confidence. All right, 4 to the 5 should be easy. Let's see if he uses the rail or not. He's a pretty finesse player, so maybe, yep, he did come back off the rail. Good angle to get to the 7. This rack looks all but done. All right, good angle as well. Heard some great advice from someone, I forget who it was, but instead of saying which ball do I want next, you know, always ask yourself, what angle do I want next? Help make sure you keep on the correct side of whichever ball you're shooting at. So that is something that I'm sure the more experienced players do regularly, but for some of the newer players, when you're looking for shape, what angle do I want next? Great question to ask yourself. You keep that run going, as long as you get the correct angle, you give yourself a chance to keep going. Jeremy going right there to tie things up at 4 apiece. Scott with the break. How many balls on the break will he make? Could be a game show. All right, all tied up. A race to 3. Just about got the 9 again. Nothing down, but no peek at the 1. I think Jeremy will be going for the push here. All right, so we got to 4-4. Jeremy got the first game. Scott took off and went 4 in a row. Jeremy's come back with 3 in a row of his own, getting us right here at 4-4. Scott with the dry break. Jeremy likely looking to push. Or not. Just grabbing the short cue. I think he likes the chance of knocking the 1 away possibly 2 rails landed it on that bottom rail, unless he is just looking to get out. But going for the side pocket kind of leaves that. Yep, that's what he's doing. So if he, I think he's looking at going 2 rails with that 1 ball, hoping to plant it right at the center of the bottom rail. Meanwhile, the cue ball coming back up towards traffic or just right there behind the 5. I can't even get over the ball, much less control the cue ball on a jump shot. Let's see how Jeremy does. Oh, or just bank it in. Might have been the plan the whole time. Based on where he planted the cue ball, I'd say there's a good chance that that's what he was going for. But still plenty of traffic and lots of stuff to work through here. A little closer look at what we've got here. Got that 2 ball near the 8. It does have a pocket, it looks like. I was trying to hold for the side, rolled a little too far. All right, that is a match also taking place that you see where Pedro is getting ready to break. Pedro versus Alan shares. Alan's up 2-1. All right, Jeremy giving it a good look. Does he kick hard enough to give us something a chance to go in? Well, it looks like we got some action starting on that front table. Looks like we got Stan Goebel versus Adam Lichtman starting on that front table. All right, Scott with the jump cue. A sloppy break to start things off on the front table. A little bit of a ricochet, kept the cluster in the rack area. Scott jumping. And bump the 6 just enough to clear a path. Jeremy looking to take the lead. All right, nice shot there from Jeremy. Really had to hold for that 5. Didn't want to get too steep an angle. All right, nice shot on the front table. Nice kick, good speed. All right, from this angle, is he going to have to come 2 rails? That's what he's looking at now. You try holding, you're going to end up behind the 8. Might be shooting for the gap where he's going to be shooting the cue ball between the 8-9 in order to make the 7. Going back and forth could be tough with the traffic. See what he does. Yeah, I was hoping for a little further out. A sharp cut over the 9. Front table got some back and forth safety play, some good kicks. Is Jeremy just trying to use the 8 as a blocker here? Well, based on the look I see him taking right now, I think he is trying to pocket it. Thin cut on the 7. Does not look like he's going sharp enough to cut it, though. Oh, he was. Very nice. Held nicely for the 8. See if he goes back down 1 rail or wraps around 2. Nice shot, Jeremy. Game number 9 going on his side, it looks like. Get a better look here at the front table as well. Nice kick. With shape on the 5. But again, on that front table, we've got Stan Goebel versus Adam Lichtman. Somebody tell me if I'm saying that wrong. right, should be able to see which is which on the front table now. We've got the score. It's going to be coming up here shortly. See if we can't get this other score up for you. All right, got the scores ready to display here, and it is 1-0 Stan, who's at the table, I believe. Looks like we're at a break on the far table. Well, Adam here. Well, that's not the shape he was looking for. Hoping not to be on the rail there. That will play. Nicely hit behind the 8. Jeremy and Scott have returned. And she's at the table. All right, Scott looking at kicking to the 3.
Seniors, you have come up in both of your races to 7. Back out of your app.
Oh, just missed it. It's good speed. He would have been sitting good. Instead, Jeremy's got ball in hand. Everything in the open. Jeremy should be able to get to the hill from here. Kicking at the 6, got a piece of it. Oh, unfortunate. Scratched after getting a hit. Well, looks like Stan's going to be able to take a 2-0 lead. Unless I'm mistakenly calling this gentleman Stan. Oof. Banked it. Jeremy won't be banking this one. Oh, what was he? Huh. Did not expect him to go that direction for shape. All right, that is 2-0 Stan. With Adam getting ready to break. Well, a little sharper cut on the 7 than Jeremy wanted on the far table. Nice break there, good spread. Peek at the 1. Looks like that 2 is center table. Peek at the 1 to the 2, you should be looking good. We got Pedro dropped on the 6 ball on the table behind the light. Gonna have to make a good shot to get on that 7, which is married to the 9 at the bottom rail. Meanwhile, Jeremy cutting the 7. Cue ball's gonna go. Oh, tried holding it. Tried holding it instead of letting it go. Hit it far too thick. Scott, good opportunity to get it to 5-5. All right, should just be taking it to the top rail, back down in line with the 9. Or just drawing straight back. No, yeah, he didn't. Wasn't able to draw straight back, too much angle. Oh, Adam left the 9 hanging. Let's see what happens here. Might be looking at a carom combo. And we are. Stan and Scott both got those games. Puts Stan at 3-0 and Scott 5-5 with Jeremy. George Walters in the house. Pedro's up 4-3 on Allen. Pedro took 3 of the last 4 games to take the lead. Got him on the 1 ball, hoping to get on the on the scoreboard here. A little bit too thick. Is he going to get covered with the 6? No. Maybe cover with the 4. Yep, looks like the 4 got him. Looks like Stan's going to be kicking. Scott will be breaking. Look at that guy. Yep, right there. And oh, nothing down. Jeremy with a look at the 1. Scott with a look at the cue ball. Wondered what the heck is going on. With a look at the table, I should say. All right, so far Adam really hasn't been able to find his groove. Stand back at the table. Well, that is working great. He just told his opponent not what he planned. I think we all kind of knew that. However, the results, fantastic. All right, Adam trying to kick and get a hit here. Nope, that'll be ball in hand for Stan here on the front table. On the far table, Jeremy looking to get on the hill. Next one to win finds themselves on the hill. Is that the 2-8 combo we're about to see? Got to make sure you don't get the 3 and 7 in the way of the next shot. Well, he hit it hard enough to pull back so that that wasn't an issue, but did miss the combination. Well, certainly not what Jeremy was looking for there. Popped that 2 right into the open for Scott. Everything looks available, but it's not really sitting ideal. Got a little bit of work ahead of him, Scott does. Adam looking at a 3-8 combo. Got it. Might be looking at a 3-9 combo now. It's a risky combo. That's the kind that stay hanging. You should just play the safe, get that 3 ball away from there. All right, or Adam could just play the bank carom. All right, delivery of a couple of bottles of water, much appreciated. All right, so Scott is trying to map this out. He's got the 2 to the 3. It's the 3 to the 4 that he's pondering right now. Where does he want to get on that 3 so that he can get to the 4? The natural paths that a lot of times would be taken are kind of covered up. Okay, Scott, I just had to talk to the tournament director, Ira, there. Got some things squared away. All right, what's he doing here? Looks like he's drawing back. Nice shot. Nicely done. Leave for the 5 in the side. Looking like Scott is going to get to the hill. Just got to make sure he gets on the correct side of that 6 ball. All right, it looks like he did. Drop down to the 7. Nice angle. Come up towards center table. That should be this game for Scott. Let's Dan increased his lead over here to 4-0. All right, nice shot there from Adam. All right, nothing down, and a look at the 1 for Scott. Got some narrow windows to drop onto the 2, but he's got the angle he needs to do it. Checking his lines now. On the front table, looks like Adam getting hooked behind that 4 ball. Going to be kicking at the 2. Scott can drop onto that 2 ball. He's got a real good chance of getting out from there. All right, I think Scott's finally got what he wants to do figured out. Well, it looks to me like he got it. Based on what I'm seeing, he's probably going to stay under the 3. Just come 1 rail out, take the 3 up table, or possibly into a side, probably up table, just like that. Meanwhile, on the front table here, got Adam looking to get on the board. Stop shot, maybe a little draw for the 4. Oh, definitely not what Scott was looking for. All right, tucked in behind the 8. Did he get in tight enough? Adam with ball in hand over on the here on the front table, looking to make something happen in that match. Jeremy looking to make it hill on the far table. Right, Adam there with a shot at the 6 now, looking to get on the board. Jeremy still considering his options there for the kick. Oh, he's not able to get it done. Stan looking to increase his lead now. All right, nice hit there from Jeremy. Good speed. Gave himself something good to happen there. Stan, speaking of doing good, 5-0 sounds good to me. If I was in that position. All right, Scott Try to kick the 3 away and drop it into the 5-9. Or utilize that same path with the cue ball. Clip the 3. I think if he puts the 3 ball down there, he's also got the option of getting the cue behind the, what is that, the 7 ball. Let's see what he does here. But I think to utilize the 7 ball for the cue ball, you're not going to hit it hard enough to get the 3 down by the 5-9. Got to pick one. Now he's checking the line for the cue. I think I like that, even though, yeah, I think I like that better. But I assure you what Scott decides would be the better choice. And Adam trying to kick his way out of this one. Nice kick. Going to give up a shot, but that was a great hit. Well, and Scott decided what he wanted to do with the 3. Let's see what it is. Oh, came in. Hit it a little thick. He was wanting to catch, I believe, that second rail and bring that cue ball down below the 9 or the 5. I don't think he was trying to tuck into the corner pocket. Stan looking to tuck away this match. Going to be 6-0 if he completes the out here on the front table. All right, I think we can chalk this one up to Stan and a 6-0 commanding lead. Not sure how often people come back from 6-0, but it's not 0 times, I'll tell you that right now. So still alive is Adam. Got to get something going on his side of the board. Scott. Can he tuck it in behind that 7? Something tells me he's going for this bank. No, he's trying to clip it. All right, not bad. He wanted better. He did want to get behind that 8. Nice shot there from Scott. Oh, Adam. This is not looking good. The scratch on the break, the 2-9 looks like it is lined up for that corner pocket. Could be a Stan and Adam started quite a bit after Scott and Jeremy. Looking to wrap it up. Got we got on this table here? Belinda Tips and Jessica Frieders. When this match finishes, I'll be able to bring them on camera. All right, Stan got that one. Nicely done, Stan. Oh, and off the table. That could be all she wrote for Jeremy. Ball in hand for Scott. Well, Belinda Jessica also raced to 7 in Women's Masters. Bring them on table shortly. Got a little preview of Belinda right there. Found some fuzz or something. Takes care of that. Scott trying to take care of Jeremy. All right, Scott ready to go now. Little tilt of the head, Scott indicating not what he was looking for. All right, Jeremy needs to make something happen here and make it hill. Seeing if the kick is lined up. That 5-8 combo. All right, Willis Stone, Jeremy gets ready to go ahead and hit that 5. In the meantime, let's see what Belinda's doing here. Couldn't squeeze it into part of a pocket. Brings Jessica to the table, looking to tie it up at 1 each. All right, Jeremy did it. Shoot that kick, got the 5-8, but now does not have a good look at the 5. Be looking for something to cover up the next shot. One thing he won't do is rush the shot. Belinda's still racking on the other side. We'll take a peek in on her break. Unless we're mid-action with Jeremy's shot. All right, looks like Jeremy's ready to go here. Trying to bring the cue ball back down under the 9. What are we doing here? We're just straight up banking it. Well, one good shot from Scott should make this rack the final one. Because I do think if he can stop there right about where the 5 is, bring it back just a touch maybe, I think that does leave him the 6. Might even just be rolling this in, not trying to do anything too much, just make sure he's got the 6. All right, was able to stay on that side, nice shot. Come out for the 7. If he's got enough of an angle, he'll go 2 rails here. Wants it to slow, wants it to slow. Just in time. Oh boy. Oh, chance to finish the match. Gone away. Can Jeremy make him pay? And live to fight another day. All right, Jeremy, I don't think he expected this opportunity. And this looks like a hill-hill match. That it is. right, it is Scott's break here at Hill Hill. Wants to make sure that rack is just so. Belinda looking at the kick. We're looking at the angle it's coming off. I don't. What she got here? Oh yeah, okay. She can see the 4. So she's looking at where that cue ball, path of the cue ball after contact, coming back down table or back up table towards her, I should say. Just about got that 4 down. All Jess has to do here is make contact with the 4 and she'll make it. All right, Hill, Scott and Jeremy. Nothing down. Jeremy. Not only new life on the 7 ball in the last rack, new life in this match now at Hill, and a dry break from Scott.
How do you watch it?
All right, while Jeremy considers what he's going to do, we'll check out Belinda here. Okay, Belinda, not the correct line, correct angle she wanted on that 7, but she's got it. Looks to me like Jeremy's ready to go with the bank shot, probably a 2-way bank shot. Or straight up safe, because I don't think he had the 2. All right, should bring the jump cue out from Scott. All right, there will be a short commentator break. All right, Scott checking the angles. Belinda with a long shot here on the 8. You can see right there, that's what Belinda's looking at. Got the 8 ball. Then cut. Get you back in time for Scott's shot. Oh, that's probably going to give rack number 3 to Jess right there. All right, Scott getting ready to take air. Ready to take flight. Southpaw delivery. How did it sit? I think it rolled in his favor. Let's see if Jessica actually gets the break off before Jeremy gets down over his shot. Scott did get a little fortunate after the jump. Jeremy's going to have to be kicking. Firm and controlled break there. Shot on the 1 for Jessica. Wants that 4 to bounce. Not sure if that's sitting on the rail or not. No, it is not on the rail, so the 4 is still okay. Yep, just drop under it. All right, let's see. Looks like we got another match coming up. We'll get you to that. All right, and ball in hand for Scott at Hill Hill. What an exciting match this has been. Jeremy versus Scott. Jeremy McEwen, Scott Hargens. Two fantastic players. Both players a chance to go deep, if not win, this event. Nice shot. That really should finish things up, although anything can happen in a 6-ball out. little bit of check to compensate for the fact he got on the wrong side. Was able to hold it up though. He does want to get good on that 8 if it's on the rail. So 6 to the 7 is important here. Okay, very nice. The angle he's got should drift the cue ball towards the rail. He's going to want to be near the rail, but not on it. All right, and game conceded. All right, I'm going to cut the commentary here for a minute, grab a little something to eat, and we will be back with you. Leave these tables up for you to enjoy. Okay. Well, I got a message from somebody that said viewership went up as soon as I got off of the commentary. So we'll see if I suddenly lose a whole bunch. Let's get a score update here. Jeremy and Pedro. Jeremy on the hill, 6-5. Does he like the combo? Close it out? Going for, oh, not a combo. He's going for a carom. Tried to cue ball rail. Oh. Yep, I like the idea. He was definitely giving himself a chance. And with the cue ball, it could have ended up behind the 5-7. So although it didn't turn out the way he wanted, that shot did give him lots of opportunity for something good to happen. Pedro looking for something good on his end. Oh, that's not it. That's not it. Are we going to see a close out of this match right here? That 9 is deep, but there is distance, and it's not automatic. It's deep, but it's not automatic, especially from this distance. Yep. Had to like him to make it, but yeah, that's a good shot. Well, it looks like I came back just in time for no matches to be on any of these tables. So I think what we'll do is we'll cut the stream and bring it back. At some point we have to cut the stream anyway. We get it to 8 hours and Facebook shuts us off. We're closing in on 5 hours now, so a good time to cut the stream, and I will be back. Jeremy Block, 7-5 over Pedro.